There we go. Hey guys. I was like, no, they need to play another round. I need to have like at least one other song. But anyway, we are continuing. I don't remember how much more there is. May or may not finish tonight. I remember the biggest problem with the original is the MacGuffin hunt at the end, and I still remember where like most of them are.
And there's B-Money. You coming up here? Are you gonna be on the desk, cat? Hey there, little miss.
Stream is now cat stream. Oh, we could totally get her a treat.
Can I get a treat from Zen?
So one of the things that's really neat, of the things you unlock, is the music. But there's two Fendrana drifts. There's Fendrana battle? Oh, I don't know how that's battle. Some salmon. All right, I think actually they're right over here. Let's leave. Nope, that's a turkey. They are out in the other room. I'll go get that. Here we go.
Here we go. Okay. Gotta get you on camera.
She was very insistent that I give her the so yeah, she sees me going for the treats and is immediately like pacing around my feet, meowing. Like she's like, "Oh, there's a treat that's about to happen."
You little glutton. I gave you 3 and they're all gone. What a gluttonous cat.
She's I can tell the treats that she likes because when she's done with them, there's like a spot of drool on the table where she got them. Anyway, I'm a big fan of that song. But that's not what we're here for. But anyway, welcome everyone. Welcome Genwa, Claus, Zenton, Rennick, by the way. Nightbutt in there too. We've had no butt spot yet.
Where's Buttspot? Do you know where Buttspot went? No.
So anyway, last we left off, we got power bombs, and then I proceeded to sequence break a thing that requires the X-ray scope, and then found out that behind it was. Thank you. I keep forgetting there's voice acting in it now. Mm-hmm. All right, so where the hell are we, and where the hell was I going? That is not the button I want to press. There. Right. So we just got the power bombs out of here. This is not where we're going. There are a few places that we can make use of the power bombs right now. Not the least of which being going to get another power bomb. Wait a minute. This is where we... Whoops.
She's licking the best what remains of my dinner. It's like I never feed you or something.
So we are not going this way. Actually, how are we doing? You know, I got me a crazy idea. It's crazy because it's dumb. And here's why it's dumb. I'm gonna see if I can get more missiles off of these things. It's dumb because I doubt it. That is... Maybe if I'm at full health. Jesus Christ. So, I don't... I don't remember this being the case in the original one. I have the damnedest time getting enough missiles at any time. Also, thank you, Cam. There we go. Also, I spent a good long while playing rhythm games today, including DDR, which is why my hair is very much tied back. Oh my god. I do not need health. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Apparently I wasn't full on power bombs. Now I am. Still hurting for missiles, though. And what sucks is that fighting these guys is only going to make me lose health. Which means they're going to drop more health and not more missiles. And that... Not only is that song still in DDR, there's like a 20th anniversary version that they added of Butterfly. Oh, right, we're going up there. Right, I gotta do jumpy thingy. I know I mentioned this like several times yesterday. The dual stick aiming is just delightful in this. That's not how I remember this guy panning out. Can you give me missiles? I don't need more power bombs. I need missiles. Oh my god. Of course, these more recent ones. One of my absolute go-to songs is Home Neko, which is it's a remix of a song from the Toho series for Chen. The chart is really good, and it's an excellent warm-up. Also, Hyperdrive. That's a great song. I even used it for one of my Inktober drawings this year or last year. Why? Well, this looks. Oh wait, no. This is where we came down. This is how we got down here. Wait a minute. Was there anything else? Oh yeah, there's this thing. Any of you want to give me missiles? Thank you. Oh, right, it's that. Gotta remember what the button is that does what. Oh, for real? I thought there's a thing behind here, not just the map. So for those that missed the last two series of me playing this, you know, unless they've added it, as far as I'm aware, the Crystal Flash is not. All right, we're just getting back to here. We got little offshoots we can go through. So, I played this, I'd say, incessantly during high school, and then I just haven't played it in quite some time. No, taking damage means they're just gonna give me health now. God damn it! There's a laughable deficit of missiles that I've been getting this entire run. I'll be honest with you, I only recently got back into DDR, and it's very enjoyable. Alright, I think there's some deal about this clears the air or something. Or not. We're just taking generally very little damage, though. Although, I guess... if these things want to ever drop missiles, that'd be sweet. Here, we'll be at full health. If these things start dropping missiles, we're going to be here for a bit. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, why are they dropping health? I'm already at full health. Oh god. Do, like, things not drop missiles in this game? What the fuck? Oh, nailing this. There we go. So that said, there's an item down there. I forget how we get in there. I thought it was you blasted it with a power bomb. Activation events is... Oh. Oh, right. Well, I guess on the plus side, we have infinite health in this room. Uh-huh. Puffer. Look at the sound of us taking damage is loud. Unstable gas-filled organism will rupture on contact. Puffers fill their bodies with lethal metaviparium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas cloud they release upon death is often fatal to the creatures that bring them down as well. An activation panel must be nearby. Well, I'm not concerned of taking damage here. Although this is making the controller vibrate quite a bit. I don't remember how this worked, and I'm delighted by it. Oops. No. Uh-huh. No, I don't want to fight shit in here. Cruise aggression levels, I don't care. Metroids, no. Excuse me? I considered that, but I thought that I felt it was kind of redundant to shoot another power bomb. So I would have figured the power bomb would get it from there. I beg your pardon. I put a power bomb right here and it didn't blow this up. These power bombs. I question their validity. Housekeeping. I feel like there should be like more stuff in here. Also, I could have sworn I was scanning around this entire room for like other crap. I don't know how I didn't see the red doodad on the bottom. Yeah, and I remember blowing something up in here. I thought it was, so that's why I set the power bomb right here, because I thought it had something to do with setting it either way. Teamwork. I do enjoy how the ice beam feels in this. I remember having less impact, or something like that, in the original. I'm not sure if they changed it, or maybe I'm just older and more mature and able to understand the not wasting a rate of fire. Oh, it's all good. I remembered it being something like that. I just... I couldn't remember the specifics. Yay, more missiles! Oh my god, I like this room. This room gives me missiles. Hell yeah. Hey, excuse me. Oh, there he is. I did not see you sneak up on me. Which I guess is the purpose you have. Oh. Oh, that's the hallway. Oh, I thought that was... okay. No, it's the thermal visor, actually. Appropriately enough, the thermal vision is thermal visor. X-ray visor is something we should be getting soon. And it's also started throwing areas where you're like, how do I get across this? And then it's like, oh yeah, you see it with the X-ray visor. Missiles? Or, I mean, I would rather get nothing than an endless supply of health again. So wait a minute. Did I just straight up not go in this earlier? Oh, okay. I wouldn't have been. Okay. Even if I did go in here, there's not very far I could have gone. I don't remember if it told you that in the original one. It's so. I mean, not a fan of how it just flat out tells you, because basically seeing Bendezium is like, oh, here's a power bomb. No, although Metroid Prime 2 actually had a bit of a Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time thing going on with it. Or rather, there's a Light World, Dark World motif. I remember this room, and not for good reasons. Okay. Yeah, I'm remembering something from here. And not in a good way. I don't like how I can't target these from a distance. Thank you. Boy, I'm sure glad I got missiles before. Right, if memory serves, that's why I hated this room as a child, and probably will again as an adult. Yeah, I want to get that first before going down. Mm-hmm. Mm. I do very much remember jumping by aiming down and then having the camera trail up as I was making the jump. I mean, I guess you could set camera configurations to have it still do that. But it feels weird to maintain looking in the same direction while in midair. It's just a look and feel oh, hello. I just associate very strongly with the original game. The other thing is, going down is where there's a plasma beam door. Actually, we can look and see what the hell is... Right. So we wouldn't be going there anyway. This must be where we get the grapple beam. Which is good, because then I can immediately go get the... Or not. Right, that room is gonna be... Oh, right, this is the part where we couldn't go through because I need a power up. What sucks is that we need the grapple beam and we can get this thing. And... Oh, this room... We can get another power bomb expansion. I like how this is not actually damaging. But lava will. So at this point, I do very much remember places that we can go with power bombs. Oh yeah, power bombs not nearly as crazy powerful in this game as they are in the original. Or Super Metroid, that is. Missiles are always low. That's kind of our theme. Wait, isn't there? There's a recharge station. No, we've run into. Oh no, it's in the phase on mines. We've run into literally one. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember grapple being the next thing we get, and grapple will literally lead us directly to the plasma beam. Is this where I want to go? Yes. I do not remember where we use power bombs in Phendrana. I remember other things that I want to be doing in Phendrana. It's not necessarily at this time in this place. Well, I'm very sad that we can't jump on level geometry. Like, I know that there are a number of people that don't like Metroid games because of backtracking and whatnot. One of the things that, especially at least in good Metroid games, movement feels so good that it's okay to backtrack. Like this thing in Metroid Dread, you can just run around the whole goddamn game. It's just really fun to move around. Kind of same thing goes here. Also, lava bath. I don't want... Actually, right now, I think we're out of power bombs anyway. That sucks. Well, whatever. You want to give me a power bomb? No. Actually, come to think of it, I probably should have blown up all those puffers in the other room. They certainly had a propensity to give me more power bomb. So I need literally one. I mean, I have no problem with giving me missiles. I'm very okay with that. definitely the theme of where the hell is all the ammo. And here's where I can use a power bomb. Again, perfectly fine getting more missiles. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, that was... Power bombs and the 100 energy thing. There we go. Look kind of similar. Actually, if I can get to the warrior shrine... Yeah, that's probably going to be a smarter thing right now, because then I will get another power bomb pickup. Right. Just gotta find it. There it is. So our next item is definitely the grapple beam. Do I want this? No, this way. That's the one. Oh, really? I gotta do this again? Weird. Hey, very rude. Gonna put you in timeout. Staticky death timeout. Wait, where were all these missiles like 10 minutes ago? Honestly. And then in here, we got another pack of power bombs. If I remember correctly, I believe this is ingrained in my mind because I think this is like one of the last items I got doing a 100% run. Yeah. Nope. Okay, and then I want to go... Where the hell are we? Oh, right, it dumps you out here. Crazy. And then conveniently, right here. Oh, that's the ice spreader. Okay. I forgot what was down here. So this is basically super ice missiles. It spreads the ice. 10 missiles. And if I remember correctly, it's not particularly good. Alright, from here, I want to do... Is this Fendrana? Yeah, this is the original Fendrana. Come to think of it... I'm trying to remember. It's been quite some time since we were back in Fendrana. I'm gonna need to get rid of this asset. Here, you want to see my new missile? Uh-huh. Worth the 10 missiles, I'll tell you that. Although I do realize the strange dichotomy of how much I was absent of missiles, and now that I get missiles, I'm just spending them all willy-nilly. if I remember correctly, there's at least a couple of things we can get out of Phendrana with power bombs. Like, in my recollection, we get the X-ray scope. Either with the X-ray scope or the grapple beam next. Out of, well, the X-ray scope is in the either Talon Overworld or the Chozo Ruins. Oh yeah, we haven't been under the water either since getting the gravity suit. So, one thing I definitely want to look at. Well, actually, I just checked this out because I'm. Hopefully, we'll get the power bomb along the way. I vaguely remember shooting a power bomb in the room where we get the wave beam and getting the thing. Oh, it doesn't work. Somebody give me a power bomb? No. Well, hopefully we get a power bomb. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, I guess this is out. So, yeah. This is how you you learn that the one you shoot is the one you shoot. And then this one, I think we come back with the plasma beam. We melt it, we get a thing out from underneath it. Yeah. Really now? I did not expect any dopamine again. No. I will frequently press Y, thinking that it's the fire button. Right, I could have sworn that there was a thing that you got out of here with the power bomb. I mean, I'm all cool with it giving me missiles. I cannot complain about that. However, we are still lacking in a power bomb. Huh. Maybe not. But now I can be all willy-nilly wasting my missiles. It's exactly what I've always dreamed of. Ow. Nothing else will give me this. Okay. So all we need in order to get the plasma beam, which will let us unlock some other stuff, is the grapple beam. There's one other place. Let me look at the map. Right, this is one that has. That might also be a grapple beam thing. And this is another plasma beam thing. Oh. I feel I can't complain about how many misses it's giving me, though. Considering how much I griped about not having misses. Oh, right, you're a thing now. Yeah. He gave me a power bomb? Hey. Oh no, this is... Wait. Oh, okay. This might be another thing that's locked behind either, oh. Okay. There's something else in here you can melt with the plasma beam, and then there's another thing you break with the power bomb. Which are two things we currently lack. We done here? I mean, effectively. Oh, yeah, it's mostly just other... Yeah, no, that's all that's left that I could do now in Phendrana. I mean, I don't want to really go through the Pirate Lab until we get the Plasma Beam, and then I can get the Chosen Artifact that's there. Although, while we're here, where does this one dump us out at? Is this Town Overworld? No! I thought there's one here that goes to Town Overworld. No. Yeah, wow, for real. I forgot that both of the entranceways were from Magmore. Okay. So now's the part of the game where I remember where the hell I go. I will say though, after having spent all this week playing this, I kind of miss doing. I'm really in the mood for a La Mulana Rando, more Elden Ring, and more Xenogears. Ow. And then I want to go just straight ahead. That's the... Yeah. Yeah, not the... I mean, we can go back to where, oh, who's his face was? Flagra. I might need to go back to the ship just to get more power bombs. Now, open it. That does not feel intended. Must ball jump. Thank you. very enjoyable. Alright. Alright, and set my bearings in here. Right, because this was... Yeah, so, I mean, we need plasma beam for a number of things. Right. Okay. Yes, we're going to Chozo Ruins. Or, that's where I'm intending to go. I think there's... Oh, there's no power bomb points that I'm going to be paying attention to right now because I have no power bombs. Again, it'd probably be a good idea to just stop by back at the ship and get power bombs again. Missed the door 3 times. Alright. Energy, okay, and ammunition. Which I'm assuming is going to be all ammunition and not just missiles. And, okay, good. Oh, did I get? Wait, did power bomb pickups give 2? Did I pick up another power bomb thing and not notice it? So you get 3 at the original one, and then we get 1 expansion for it. Huh, each power bank, okay. Did I find 2 expansions and just didn't realize it? Huh. Right. Oh, I might want to go to the other Chozo Ruins. Right, so we have this whole shebang. Wasn't there... Because it's connected to something like this to get the X-ray visor. I think it might be off of this. Off of this. You know, yeah. Cool. I guess that's the advantage of the ice spreader, is that it gives a homing capability to the ice beam. Oh yeah, we get pretty music again. Oh, no, that's later that has the pretty music. This is the room. Was there anything else, sir? No, we're just leaving out this way. Yeah, which it should be all set up for. Right, because we already had to do the... Oh yeah, this really janky door, too. Same with this really janky door. Yeah, it's weird. I remember shooting it and it doesn't open until you get really close to it. And I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. I didn't see what happened. I barely fell down. Nailed it. Hey. Fine, I'll kill them. Ah, yeah, there's two of them. So much more effective. Right, we're just leaving out of here. But not that way. Oh, okay, down to the bottom. Gotcha. Right, because most of these are just setting up the doors to be able to open. This is the first time you come here. Oh no. Yeah, I'm just leaving out of here directly. I at least don't remember there being anything of value down here. Wait a minute, isn't this where I just came from? No, okay. Ah, there it is. So I get the feeling I probably could have done a different way that would go quicker. Oh, right, is that a thing we do? Right. That it doesn't go anywhere. But it sure feels like it should. Oh, is that the case? I remember that being a thing. And it's also, yeah. Right! Oh, good call on that. Yeah, thank you. I remember that being a thing you can do. But I couldn't remember the specifics for it, yeah. Like a special what? It's just that though, right? Before I leave and never return. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember doing that, but so I remember there was a thing there, I just couldn't remember the specifics. Who's pushing? Oh, right, because we came this way. And then there was this whole shebang, and then you go through and you just need the power bombs. Trying to do the speedrun route. Nope. Oh, for the love of God. I'm gonna do it my own way, goddammit. Apparently not. Fine game, I'll go this way. Right, because then... Right, it's fun. Let's break this with power bombs. And I think this is where we get the X-ray scope. Nah. I'm so good at this. There. Right, because I remember this room. And then, like, the walls melt or something. And now we get to see, as referenced before, you can see Samus's, position of Samus's hand in the, Oh, it's a little bit harder to see. Oh, okay, you just got the solid background. Yeah. I was gonna say, these things have to, right, be there to give you a power bomb. Ooh. And then don't we fight Chozo ghosts? I do remember when I first played this, I found it odd that you have the grapple beam at the beginning of the game, and then it doesn't give it back to you for a really long time. Like, long enough to where you've probably forgotten the... Oh, god damn it. The specifics of actually using it. And you're like, oh, we use this again. We use it in one segment in the intro. Wait a minute, I don't need to do this with the... Yeah! Fuck. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Speedrun threat. There we go. I was like, hey, you gotta fight Chozo Ghost in here at some point. Because they're so much easier when you can target them. Asshole. Game, you specifically showed 3 of them. I'm seeing 4. Now I don't even know what to believe. There we go. Oh no, I broke their priceless statue. What? Yeah, it's interesting because the game tells you, oh, you can't hit them with natural weapons. So no wave beam, which is electricity based, and no ice beam, which is ice based. But the power beam shots, that's all you can use. And then, but then shooting a missile at them, also totally fine. Right, there's nothing else. Oh, right, because you drop in here. Yeah, I think that's all out of it. I do vaguely remember getting a thing out of that rectangular block there. And then there's the invisible platform, but we've already gotten the thing from back there. It's a good thing that the X-ray scope has multiple functions, because if you just know where you're going, you just skip it anyway. Here's the thing, though. I don't remember what the practical application of it is to get what undoubtedly is the grapple beam next. I mean, I guess the point of attention would be to bring back the fact that, oh yeah, we can fight Chozo Ghosts now. With a reasonable degree of success. I mean, if anything. Do like being able to get back all of my ammo and shit. The one recharge station in the whole game that's not Samus's ship. I guess it's like La Mulana with only 2 healing spots. God, these things not getting one-shot by super missiles. Well, that sucks. Right. Well, one, get back all our missiles. I forget if there's any other reason to come back here. Until, I mean, we come back with the plasma beam. Oops. What's weird is I remember getting something else in this room, and then I realize... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. I think I am still mixing up with... there's a similar room in Metroid Prime 2 where you also get a thing out of it. Right. Uh-huh. But there's a very similar room to this in Metroid Prime 2. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, right. No. Poop. It would feel like a gimmick if it wasn't so darn satisfying. And if it wasn't so well designed and how the half pipes function. I just stumble across my words. Point being, this game is still really good nearly 20 years later. Oh man. But that is not what we came here for. I do have a couple places that I remember as relevant. Actually, almost all of them are in this general area. Alright, we're gonna get that one again. Well, this would need the grapple beam. Oh, right, this thing! Right! Which we could have come there with as soon as we got the gravity suit. Now, thank you. And it's no speed booster, but it still feels really good. Hey, Rushmore. Welcome, welcome. Still feels really good speedballing everywhere. Alright, we got these assholes again. We keep going through here? Yes. And then hang a right. No, there's no speed booster. Actually, if I remember correctly, there's no speed booster in any of the Prime games. There's the screw attack in Prime 2, but it more or less just works akin to the way the space jump works. Which also functions with wall jumping, but like only in specifically designated areas. And we want to go... Yeah. Okay, there's no... Yeah, I don't remember... Again, I never finished Prime 3. It's the only mainline Metroid game that I've never finished. Nope, that's not the button at all. Yeah, mostly I just remember Prime 3 being very combat focused, and I wasn't. I've never really been into the Metroid games for combat. Yeah, and most of the, I remember, yeah, it was a lot of combat. Like, I remember there being a lot of arenas where it was just set up to fight space pirates. And similarly, with the whole, oh. Yeah, but like upgrades to the ship, which only worked in like, here's the space where you can summon the gunship to shoot stuff for you. And I'm like, I would rather just not fight this shit. The 5th of 12? Oh boy, it's like a Burger King plate collection. And that's not what I thought was here. I am not hearing an item sound. Alright, this is where we got, the Wave Buster. That's what's also here. I do hope that, ooh, that was fun. I do hope that, I have no idea what the sales, and again, a lot of it's probably digital. Although, if anything, if my inability to get a physical copy of this is any sign, apparently there was a great deal of interest in getting physical copies of this. I can only hope that it's redoubling your efforts into doing Prime 4. So I'm doing this again because I'm stubborn. That's not happening. But do I necessarily want to leave? Not particularly. So we need grapple beam to get across there. And just remember what things were where. I mean, honestly, I probably just needed to go down into more of the Phazon mines. Actually, probably any of these up here. This is from... Right. Yeah, that'd probably be a smarter move to make. Yeah. Probably actually coming in from the Phazon Mines original entrance. Yeah. Can I get this now? Oh, is it just straight up a power, super missile? Yeah. Meh. Or is that a thing you do with a regular missile? And I could have done that a long time ago. Then again, I don't remember getting that with the sequence break. Early space jump. Although the way that is, and I'm not gonna be experimenting with it now. Feels like you could be able to use that as a jumping point to get up to that part early. Right. So. Yes. Oh, I took a real long way around. Oh boy. Welcome everyone to the stream where I remember a game I played like a decade or so ago and forget all of it. Ow. Must do it in Morph Ball. Camera's being a butt. You would think that you would be able to maneuver the camera with the twin stick controls when under in morph ball form. All right, so we're just going to clear through here. Like a free aiming camera in morph ball. I believe we're going to the top of this. Yeah. Yeah. It's also been so long, I've kind of forgotten my mental map of this whole area. Yep. This? Yeah, yes. And then this is the... I think this is the one I want. So go through here, hang a left, and keep going straight. I think the other one is the back entrance to the... crashed frigate. Frigate, hell. Uh-huh. Blah. And I believe this is the one I would like. Wait a minute. Okay. You're not destructible. Quick look-see. This is... Yes, this is the one I wanted. Okay. We're dropping all the way to the bottom? Yes. Right. Oh, yeah, because, this way is open. Right. There's some radiation. So much less loading than Metroid Dread. Right, this is the... Yes. Yes, this is the one I wanted. Yeah. Okay. And we have full missiles. Not only that, I guess if I really wanted to, I can, not getting away from that. There you are. Elite soldier. Oh, you know what? I vaguely remembered it resetting itself. No, that's a good call, though. Yeah, no, hello. Hey. Elite forces. For some reason, I remember once you got the item and, like, leave and come back, it reset to its original position. But apparently did not. Which suggests to me that's where we're going to get the grapple beam. Because that's what I would like right now. So that's the thing we're getting. Perhaps. And then, through an elaborate system of janky controls, I'm gonna perch on top of here and give up. Housekeeping. Oh, right, because you see several... Several powerbomb doodads. Sir, thank you. Several powerbomb doodads on the way here, and you're like, oh yeah, I come back and use this here. Right, about that. I do remember a whole lot of going through this segment, though. A lot. Some part of me wants to melee counter them. Probably because it felt so natural in Metroid Dread. Oh, that's what flamethrowers. Yeah, I remember. It might have. There was something when you could do sequence breaks where I remember getting one of the beam combos before having the beam for it. It might have been the ice spreader. Speaking of ice spreader, it's gonna be great in this guy. This guy too. Splat. I don't care how I'm using all these missiles. That's a problem for future me to be worried about. Oh, right. Another thing... Right. The other thing is that I'm now thinking of Metroid Dread controls, and when I want to fire a power bomb, I'm holding down the bomb button. Which is not how you do it in this game. Alright, so where do I want to be going? Okay, this is exactly where I want to be going. Yeah, I forget why you can't just get the X-ray scope without power. Like, I forget what locks you in that room. It might just be because you can finagle a way of jumping up and around level geometry. Fine, I'll trigger this guy to jump out of his whatever the fuck. Meow. Something is shooting me, which is not... Huh. There we go. Nailed it. Oh. Fine, I'll lock on. Like a pleb. Boo. And then, yeah. Oh, I'm just straight up going the wrong way. I want to be up there. There we go. That's not the right beam. Whee! Oh, right! I forgot. Yeah, this amazing room. I like this room. It's a cool room. I'm a fan of this room. Sir, can you think? Mm-hmm. Oh, I think we still go all the way. Oh, okay, so this actually didn't reset its configuration. Right. Hello? Ah! And Koi with the raid. Hello and welcome. I'm still playing this. My God. Sir, thank you. Yeah, oh, actually. My Bimani slightly opened the door. There we go. So welcome in, everyone. I'm playing the physical version of this, so I waited a good long time for it. It's still a very good game. You know, I do, and again, they fixed a lot of the fun parkouring you could do up and around. Up and around level geometry. I remember you used to be able to jump along segments of this tower on the GameCube version, and get up here without intending to do so. Do we want to? Is it the other way? Gotta check. Yes, that's where we want that to dump us out. This is only rotating the top, but that's also the only one that's relevant. So we get down to the middle one. Yeah, this is absolutely fine. Yeah, yeah, coming in right as I'm being, my face is getting munched by a Metroid. So anyway, for those of you that have not played this, this is Metroid Prime. This is the remaster that they recently did on the Switch. And this is an excellent game. I do kind of miss... So, if you have the original GameCube version, there's a lot of fun sequence breaks and general things you're not supposed to be able to do, but you can. Which, for a Metroid fan like myself, absolutely the bread and butter of the game like this. But, it's still an excellent game that has aged extremely well, and this only makes it look better. Plus twin-stick controls. Alright, so this is where we get the grapple beam. And then we use it to get to the other side. And then leave. Okay.
Grapple beam acquired.
Oh, is it? Yeah, no, I would, regardless, I'd be going and getting plasma immediately. Because that's what you can do with the grapple beam. Unless you're playing the GameCube original version, at which point you just go where the hell you want to at any given time. Uh-huh. It's like one of those little toys I remember having as a kid where you fill it with water and you like press a button and it like shoots a little jet. And you have to get like rings around the hoop. The rings around a peg. And it's frustrating and impossible. I remember there being something more to this. I mean, it looks cool. Hey. Great. Whatever. So we will immediately be going to Magmore Caverns. We will neither pass... Yeah, I think that might be why I was thinking that it reset itself automatically. But then again, you don't even need it. You just leap off the edge. Like a badass. So, yeah, immediately what we'll be doing... So there are several things we can do with the grapple beam. None of them matter, because one of them is going to get the plasma beam, which is exactly what we're going to be doing right now. Once I remember where the hell we're going, what the hell we're doing there. That's also... Yeah, Wait a minute, none of these go immediately to Magmore. I think that would dump us out near Magmore, though. Oh, I might want to put in a conscious effort to actually jump. Wait, what was this way? Oh, right, that's how we get into this room originally. Right. Oh, it's all good, Vern. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, sleep is important. Most people don't get enough. I'm one of those people. I used to have an Android phone, and it had the clock would have... if you set an alarm to go off at a certain time, it would show you the amount of time before it would go off. Which is really good for me to be like, oh shit, that's actually... It's only giving me like 6 hours of sleep. I should maybe raise that by an hour or two. Since changing to an iPhone, because my work pays for it, so I just felt like trying something new. It does not have that. I'm assuming there's probably some other phone clock I could download that would have it, but I kind of miss having, like, setting the time to, like, I'm going to bed at this time, I'd like to wake up at this time. Having an actual countdown showing how many hours of sleep I was getting. The iPhone does not innately have that. Well, that's going to... Oh... I don't want to go all the way over. Well, I mean... We could take the long way. I think all it is it's an energy tank and something else. Might as well, though. Oh, while we're here. No, that's lame and bad, and I don't like it. Actually, I should probably save. It's been a while. Yeah, I remember it leads directly to an energy tank, and I want to say there's something else in that room. So, I mean, I should go there. Because it's got neat things. Whether or not I'll go there first is another story. Right, there's no items in here. Oh, yeah, we can navigate this better now. I don't believe there's any particular reason to do that, though. Apart from swag points. Oh, right, they removed the phazon from, Space Pirates finally came and picked up their lost cargo. Now. Meow. Because I am fully convinced this is probably going to be a much faster way than going all the way through the Chozo ruins. I accidentally set a power bomb. You can just hear it exploding in the background. Oops. And I forgot how power bombs in Metroid Prime were actually kind of lame compared to Super Metroid or Metroid Fusion. Right. Okay. Yeah, because this is going to be a whole lot faster than just going all the way around the area. Whee! Right, because let me just go through here. Thank you. Yeah, because you first come here and it's like, whoa, shit, it's superheated. You gotta get the Vari suit, and you're like, oh shit, you can't even go on over this. Thing out of here? No, you'd be able to hear it. I hear ghosts. Yup. Jinkies, there's ghosts. It's a good thing ghosts are vulnerable to misses. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, this shit. About that. Mm-hmm. Oh, they're independent of one another. I'll probably want to do this one first. Right. Yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff back here. Uh-huh. And I guess that's... I remember there being more out... Thank you. I remember there being more out of this, though. Like, rude. Listening for the item sound. I'm not getting it. I remember these textures being a lot less well-defined, though. Looks very fancy. And then at long last, we get this energy, or this, hey, excuse me? Oh my god. So I spent a not terrible amount of time just trying to finagle a way to jump around there from over here. Fucking bees. As is the case in any game ever made, the worst enemy is anything that flies and is small. Piece of shit. Alright, let's try that again. Uh-huh. You. Can you give me more missiles? No. Oh. I'll take another power bomb. It's fine. Mm-hmm. I'll do it the intended way. Well, assuming it'll let me. There we go. Grapple beam. Actually, grapple beam works really well in Metroid Dread. I was gonna say grapple beam always felt kind of janky in any Metroid game. Right, and this is built off of the version where they added slopes to things. I mean, can we? I think I can double jump up to that. Yeah, going backwards into the Magmar Caverns entrance. Well, I mean that in the sense that in the original version of the game, there was a lot of, like, if it looked like you could stand on it, you probably could. Like, there were a lot of outcroppings of just level geometry that you could just stand on to get places you weren't intended to. Like, we're going right now to get the plasma beam. Now, the thing is that in the original version of the game, you could easily, by just jumping on set pieces in the same room, get to the plasma beam without having the grapple beam. And so all that was locking you is literally just the door that requires the ice beam. So basically, you would get you'd get wave beam, immediately get the ice beam, and then immediately go and get plasma beam. This being on an original release GameCube version, where you could also you could launch yourself left or right. But so when you're locked on enemies, you've got a little dash left and right thing. Thing is in the original version you could start the dash and then disengage from the enemy, and it would just give you a lot of side momentum that you could easily use to move very quickly in ways that you're not intended to. Which is why Metroid Prime is one of my favorite Metroid games. So you could very much sequence break a number of things. It was very enjoyable. In a way that felt, very much Metroid-y. And it's unfortunate that they patched out a lot of it, because... Right, this is Magmore, yes. Do I want anything else on the side? Not really. I vaguely remember getting something else out of there, but... Eh. It's mentioned a couple times. I do kind of secretly hope that they patch it back into the game. The ability to scan dash. Yeah. Oh, this is the room. Because there is, whoop, right there. I kept thinking it was one of the similar rooms in a different place. There's our third of 12. Uh-huh. Is there anything else we wanted of this room? Not really. I mean, really just passing through here. No, right. You already go through here. Oh, wait, no, this is how we get through the room. Okay. I remember exactly what I'm doing. Not really. Nailed it. Right, it's been quite some time since we were over in this neck of the woods. Don't mind me, I'm just passing through. I forget which this one is. That would have been the better route to take. I go where I want. It's so perfectly set up as a real system for the morph ball. I guess we're not... Oh. Uh-huh. I don't care that I'm on fire. Gimme. So finally, we get to do this room. And it's so weird because my last many times that I've played this, you just don't go the way you're intended to through this. Oh, Grant Shoe Yeah, no, I still have my original copy of the GameCube one. I tell you what though, this feels really good playing it with twin stick controls. Like, oops. But as mentioned before, like, if you have the original release version, not the player's choice version, there's a lot of very fun sequence breaks you can do in this. Thing is even if you don't have that version, it's still a tremendously fun game. Oh, right. Whee! I do still find myself pressing buttons in the Oh. Did they release? I mean, I know that the Wii had a version that... Oh, right. The Wii had the 1, 2, and 3 all bundled together. With aiming controls like in Prime 3. Yeah, we had the trilogy, and going by how the UI looks in this, I think it's built off of that version. Just like the targeting reticle is different in this than it was in the original GameCube version. But no, as I mentioned, I think. Not only is this a very well done remaster of the game, and certainly worth getting it. The fact that it was $40 is also very nice. And the thing is that might have been taken into account that probably thought that a lot of people wanted to just buy the digital version, so they would have less overhead with making the actually printing cartridges or the cards in this case. I had the damnedest time getting a physical copy of this. I also don't remember the last time I went through this whole shebang. Because you do some very funky parkouring up the walls. Oh, weird. So I know that there are probably a variety of ways that people were probably able to buy these on the cheap. Like if I like at Costco, you can buy like a $100 I said $100 eShop card for like $80. It might be a thing like that. Oh, look at that plasma beam! Oh, that looks... So I remember the original one, the charged version of this had a much, like, more jagged look to it. Like, this looks a lot cleaner than the original plasma beam. Yeah, that's... Like, I remember the plasma beam originally looked like you were actually just chucking a bunch of lava, because effectively you are. I like how this looks. Like this, functionally it's the exact same thing. It's just visually got a much cleaner look to it, and I like that. We are going to, I mean, ideally Fendrana. There we go. There are several things we'll be getting out of Fendrana. Yes, yeah, yeah, that happened. There were a lot of really neat visual effects that would happen under certain circumstances. One of them being, yeah, if you just shoot a missile against a wall, and you can make out Samus's face. That is in the original. They undoubtedly just touched it up and made it look a lot nicer. But that was in the original. Another thing that was in the original that you can still make out here is no, we gotta get on a background. Oh god. Oh, there's no good place to look at it. So you'll notice in the bottom left, it's got the all the icons for the different beams. If you have the X-ray visor on, you can see that the Samus's hand will change positions to match the icon, as kind of showing how the function of the beam changing works. I'm gonna need more of a background to it. Yeah, there we are. So you see in the bottom left, plasma is basically just a hand all spread out like that. Whereas if we change to ice, she'll basically do like devil horns. And then plasma hand configured. Yeah, basically it's how the hand is configured is adjusting what beam you're getting. Yeah, that was in the original too. I remember being a little bit more pronounced in the original. Or more of, I remember seeing Samus's hand change position to match that. Which, I mean, it is what it is. Hey, gimme. Thank you. Research in Talon 4 is expanding into new areas. Pending stabilization of the Thardis venture, we will expand inanimate research into research to include other native Talon 4 materials. The taming of Thardis continues. Barring unforeseen setbacks, it can be installed on Phazon Mine Patrol by Lotus Milestone. I mean, it's still damaging it. If we shoot it with a charge beam, it'll melt. Or not. Oh. That's unfortunate. So originally I wanted to just go into the, you know, while we're here, there are a lot of things we can generally get out of actually, I kind of just want to go the other way. So there are a couple things we're going to get out of here. One being a Chozo artifact that is locked behind the plasma beam. There are several things in Phendrana that we can get because we just use the plasma beam to melt it. Oh, like this one. Hey! It's a melt beam. What else do we want out of here? Right, because there's there's a thing here. I think we can get it. I think all that we're missing at this point is the Phazon suit, which we will be getting. Right. So we are not. Oh no, I'm not going for 100%. However, there are some very nice things that I'd like to get. Is this where I want to go? More or less. I mean, we're basically going to make this full route. Also, my favorite song from this game. Yeah, I think, like, we're nearing the end of the game. Nailed it. Right, that's what these things do. Oh. Right, and the plasma beam just wrecks shit. That's just the thing it does. Ow. See, I'm not gonna go out of my way to get all the things, but if I see a thing, I'll try to get it. There we go. Forget why we come up here. Oh, is it? Oh, right, this thing. Which I guess you can only get from this angle. Like, I feel like you could finagle a shot to get that right, because this breaks the ice. So we can hop in and get that missile. Uh-huh. And this is one of the few Metroid games where I will definitely want as many missile tanks as I can. If for no other reason than the fact that I remember the beam combos being especially good on the last boss. Right. Did I already do this? Oh no, because this is the one with the grapple beams. Grapple beam points. Stop moving! Thank you. Whee! This might have been the other point that uses the X-ray scope to see things? Nope. Controls in this are just so fluid. It's just a joy. I will gladly get another Power Bomb expansion, please and thank you. Oh my, it's alerting me to people that are playing things. You know, I might as well just go backwards through this. I vaguely remember something else along the way. Oh, and then even if I'm not doing 100%, we are approaching a part of the game where you gotta go on a MacGuffin hunt. For better or for worse. And we do need all of the MacGuffins to finish the game. So even if I'm not getting 100%, there's... I remember where many of them are, but I might also be mistaking them for, item locations for, MacGuffin locations. Well, we are killing the operating system. Right, because I remember coming back here and being very disappointed because we were missing like 1 or 2 things that... Right. Right, that's the thing. I could see it, but I couldn't get to it. Nailed it! Can I just... Nope. On the plus side, get to hear more of this rockin' too. I mean, I guess you could go in at any angle and just rotate around. Huh. And then what else? So, right, we already got that. Oh, we're just leaving. Yes. So my main thing, one, there is a Chozo artifact that I distinctly remember that is in the pirate base that's here. That's really kind of the main thing I'm coming in for. We want to go up this way. Oh. Convenient, this door right here. I'll be damned. Oh, it feels just really good navigating in just places in this game. I know I keep saying that, but it's true. And it just go through all the tunnels, and it's very enjoyable. Until this asshole shows up, dick face. I shoot literal lava. Bastard. Right, we're just leaving out of here? Oh no, that brings me back to where I just came from, and I am done there. Right, but I do want to go backwards through... Yeah, we're going this way. I do want to go backwards through the pirate lab, because there's one definite thing I need to get out of it. And that's the other fun thing about sequence breaking in this game, is that you get to get a lot of the Chozo artifacts early on in the game, because you end up having like all of the beams at the basically the beginning of the game. You know, we're gonna go with this. This is much easier on the eyes. I was gonna say, I better be able to see the Metroids with the X-ray scope, or I've made a terrible decision. I mean, undoubtedly we're gonna be running into more Metroids in here. Or maybe I can just ignore them and leave. Yeah, I kind of want to do that instead. They die so hardcore, it's great. Kind of not what I wanted to do, but we'll go with that. I feel I could have streamlined this a lot more. Actually, I would have streamlined this a whole lot more if I just had the plasma beam coming in here to begin with, but not in the cards. Also, why would the Space Pirates design doors that only open from specific weapons from sets? Or better yet, why would they just not use, like, have it link up with some beam that she wouldn't have? Literally just giving her the key. Yeah, like, and I mean, there are, oh my god. Also, Giggleflat with a raid. Hello everyone, welcome. I'm playing this game that I remembered adoring as a teenager. Except for now, it looks all fancy. Well, hopefully your stream went well. Welcome in, everyone. So this is the Metroid Prime Remaster. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's... I think the original Metroid Prime has aged extremely well, but this... I mean, visually it's great. Twin stick controls for this? Wonderful. Oh my god. I also bought a GameCube for Metroid Prime. Or by that I mean, I asked my mom for a GameCube for Metroid Prime. Yeah, as has been my experience, I mostly will only buy Nintendo systems when there's a Metroid game on it. I totally remember where we go for this. I absolutely remember how this shit works. Oh, right, Jesus Christ. Nailed it. The third of 12. So now we're up to 4. I remember like one of the other ones are. Alright, that's what the significance of this one is. Whee! Yeah, I remember you could go, I think you could go to the impact crater. So the only thing I've heard there's something with the doors that's different. The only thing that I've noticed that's functionally different, one, there's a jump, like a spring ball that comes pre-equipped, which it might have been in the Wii version. Biggest thing though is when you go to do his charge shot, it will fire a few before it goes. So if we launch the charge beam and I want to charge again, it'll shoot a few and then it goes. I think it's, and then it's like three shots in the power beam. I'm not like it's weird. Like, I don't understand why they would change that. It doesn't. It hasn't detracted for me at least at all. Oh, we were dropping down here, then just going this way. Right, because this is where we get super missiles. Like, if anything, it's kind of trained me onto, like, firing a couple of shots to sort of keep the enemy stuck. Although there's a bit of a downside where there's, like, enemies that absorb your shots and you don't want to shoot them, but you want to, like, prep a charge shot for when you can shoot them. That was one of the first things I checked. It does take a while for that room to load, and I still have no idea. It's nowhere near as long as it is in the GameCube. I remember the GameCube being like a good 30 some odd seconds between shooting the door and when it actually opens. It took
like 5 seconds.
Like, it still takes an oddly long amount of time. Hi. But nowhere near as long as it did in the GameCube. Also, elevator transitions are really fast. And then from here, I want to go... Right, we got all the things on the third is this room. Bottom off to the left. Oh yeah, no, there were so many little attempts. Like, I remember being just entranced by like that Talon 4 over, like when you first land, like looking up and having the raindrops falling on her visor. Oh, I guess other change. You can't dash boost, but I mean they removed that in like the player's choice version. So it's that was removed in later GameCube versions. So you can't get space jump at the beginning of the game, which is unfortunate. I've mentioned this a couple of times. I kind of hope that they patch it into the game, because it was so much fun. Just I know I loved skipping like early bosses. Like I love just getting the morph ball and then just noping out of the room. You just jump over the gate that it put in the way. Getting your first missile pack from the expansion that's above the half pipe in the Chozo ruins, because you can just double jump to it. Right, where'd I got that one? Oh, I don't know. Like, mostly I'm thinking of, like, on good old games, you can get older versions of a game for, like... Again, I'm kind of secretly hoping, but I can't imagine they will, that they patch it into the game. Because for speedrunning purposes, it's a really fun route. Also, similar with things that were patched out in the like the player's choice version, and then subsequently the Wii version. You could stand on various pieces of level geometry and use them as platforms that were definitely not intended to be platforms. Am I misremembering something here? I am. Okay. Oh no, it's a phase-on. It's a phase-on thing where you get one of the Chozo artifacts. Right. So like you can get the plasma beam without the grapple beam, which was deeply satisfying. Yeah, I've been completely not careful in just running into shit in this. And I'm not sure. I don't remember if it was this way in the original. I've had the damnedest time keeping missiles. There was a good chunk of this game where enemies just kept giving me health, and I'm like, I just want missiles. That's all I need right now. Is I just need a couple of missiles. Nope, no missiles. Then again, that was also one of the things I remember from Metroid Prime is missiles are very good. I think just my experience of speedrunning Super Metroid or playing Super Metroid randomizers, I'm just generally used to, oh yeah, no, you just get a missile pack and it's, wow, more of this shit. I know, for real. And what's funny is it was in a later part of the game. So it was in the Phazon Mines where I'm like, I really just could use some more missiles. Can I please have missiles? And game's like, nah. Meanwhile, I then go back to, once I finally got out of there and was in, like, Fentrana or something, it's just missiles up the wazoo. I'm like, where were these before? So things we can do at this point, well, I mean, what we definitely are doing is we're going back into the Phazon Mines. Yeah, so we have all the beams. We're missing the flamethrower. We can go get it at any time. The only upgrade we're missing at this point is the Phazon suit, but we get that from the next boss that we have to fight in the Phazon Mines. And then we get to be all early 2000s and edgy in our full black outfit. I was specifically... Right, I want to go all the way over here. Oh, yeah, the same thing with the Wave Buster. Then again, my experience with this game in general is missiles are very good. Oh, one thing that isn't patched out, it was a thing I remember they fixed it, unquote, in Metroid Prime 2. You can still rapid-fire missile. Which was good times. So if you got the power beam, you could shoot a missile and then immediately switch back. So you can just... You get a rhythm going, you just launch missiles like nothing else. It was really cool because it gave a lot of value to... It gave a lot of value to still using the power beam. Right, but I want to be all the way over here. Almost to the point where I kind of wish I'd just gone through Talon Overworld. Oh well. I know, I mean, basically, yeah. Thing is, this is a good thing to do because it does a lot of damage. Especially early on when you don't have... I mean, really, it just kind of stops being a thing when you get the Ice Beam, because at least with the Ice Beam you can unload a good amount of damage on a thing. Yeah, we're just going straight through here. I got no time for ghosts. Oh, right. Whoop. But yeah, and I think I mentioned, yeah, you can, there's some pieces of level geometry you can stand on. That's basically the only one that I found so far. Most other places that you used to be able to, like, use as a stepping stone, you just slide right off it. Now, there is a dedicated jump button when you're in Morph Ball mode, which is very fun, but only because it's adding a new layer of challenge. It would be a whole lot better if you could control the camera in Morph Ball form instead of... Oh my god. Fine, I'll do this the normal way. Instead of just relying on where the camera wants to be. Also, you can't do this anymore. I remember this being a thing in there was an angle. It's been a long time since I've done it. You could position the camera in a particular way and basically jump up this thing and effectively just get around here without getting the spider ball at all. That imaginably was patched out, because at least that doesn't feel intended. Wait, is this the room we wanted? No. At least the dash boosting felt almost intended. Nope. Alright, bye. These guys are a whole lot more resilient than I remember. Nope. Okay, bye. Oops. Only came back here for this, and it's probably a missile tank, and actually it's probably a power bomb tank, and I'm very okay with that. Oh, I know, there's a chosen artifact. Right, we need to come back here anyway. Right? Yeah, okay. I remember there's a chosen artifact under here, and I couldn't remember what triggered getting it. It was that. Uh-huh. We better not have to fight ghosts again. Jesus Christ. I mean, we can just leave through there. Yeah. I remember being able to climb up and over that thing. Sparkly. Where is it? There it is. And I want to leave out of there. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, from The Fifth Element. Yeah, the ancients that originally have it, like the very beginning of the movie. Yeah. It's one of my favorite movies. I do remember being able to jump up here without having to do the whole half-pipe thing. Yeah, the Corbin Dallas multipass. So one of these elevators will be the correct one, and the other one will not be. And I don't remember which one. So we're gonna take a wild guess and find out. The point being, I want to be going. Yeah, There are 2 elevators right next to each other. Both of them go to the Talon Overworld, and the 2 of them go to very different parts of the Talon Overworld. Did I get the right one? Yes. Because I wanted this. The other one is here. And then we don't have to go through this shit. Again. Yeah, especially because you're going through the crashed frigate, so there's a lot of needing to roll, but it's oh shit, needing to roll through it, but it's also kind of sluggish. Oh my god, they're eating her, and then they're going to eat me. Oh my god. I don't know why I vaguely remembered having to, like, use the plasma beam to break the roots there, a la the Deku tree. Yes, there's the one needed. So there are several things we're going to be getting out of here, not the least of which being the final suit upgrade, which will be relevant. Kind of. Well, so what's neat too about this is this particular version, you can actually set the controls to basically just be the way they were with the GameCube. So like, I mean, it's kind of got a. So basically, it's. But it's weird because I have different associations with what buttons go where. So it's you go forward, backwards, pan left and right, hold L. I mean, if there's no enemy, to strafe. And then if you want to aim, you've got to hold the R, and you get locked in place, and you can aim like this. The twin stick works really well, and in addition, if I wanna use gyro for like precision aiming, I mean I could turn down the sensitivity. I'm not very good at it though, but it's got pretty decent just wiggling the like. So I can still use the analog stick to move around, but I can also weird out the camera. If I was playing this casually, that's what I would be using. Or if I was playing this off stream. The thing is that I see a lot of motion sickness happening. So I've opted not to. Yeah, so we'll just roll through here again. We're going to get the flamethrower. Which is a plasma beam combo. Yeah, I kind of like it. I honestly, I probably should have the sensitivity on it pretty low, because it's mostly just for precision aiming. But to be frankly honest with you, I feel perfectly fine with just the twin stick. Twin stick controls in this feels a lot different in a better way. Would recommend. Uses all of your missiles. Right, where the hell am I going now? Like, I don't really want to go through the whole thing, but I think we kind of have to. I mean, unless... Right. But aren't there other things along the way that I'd want to do? Not particularly. Oh, we can't go through here. Right, because I got this whole way on my own accord. I remember this being a... I don't really feel like going all the way back through Magmore, so we'll just We'll just do this. It'll be fine. Everything's wonderful. The main problem is just going to be changing to the appropriate beam to get through the doors. I got plenty of health. They'll be fine. And then this guy breaks out at some point. Do we let him out now? Yes. Oh, I remember playing the demo for Prime 2, and you could fall off the edge of the world to your death. Phazon Elite. Elite Pirate infused with energized Phazon. The Phazon charged Elite Pirates rely more on their wave quake generators, opting not to carry the vulnerable plasma artillery cannons normally used by Elites. The direct fusing of Phazon into their bodies provides a tremendous level of energy. The drastically lower lifespan that comes with this process is of little concern to the pirate research team. And I'm going to waste all of my missiles on him. Never mind. The flamethrower looks much less distressful than it was in the original game. Oh, right, that's what we get out of here. Yeah, I forgot about that. Cool. I remember that's a thing that happens. I did not remember what was the result of that thing happening. Nailed it. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember, like, so I was saying earlier, I never finished Metroid Prime 3. It's the only mainline Metroid game that I haven't finished. Like, I've finished Other M. Never finished Prime 3. But it was in large part just because it was really combat focused, and I kind of got bored of running into areas and having to kill all the space pirates in order to leave the room. Like, with very few exceptions, most rooms here, you can just nope out of it if you don't feel like fighting things. But I felt like there were a lot of just enter into a gigantic room and now you got a dogfight with all of the pirates. I don't got patience for that. I'm gonna waste 9 missiles. Actually, that's a very apt comparison. I never thought of it that way. Yeah, it's kind of how it felt. It felt like Serious Sam. Oh, right, we are going to that middle door. Oh, right, we're going up there. Thankfully, we got the configuration where we just go up the yellow one and jump down. Oh, yeah. Serious Sam is an excellent game. The thing is that I didn't really want it in my Metroid game. This is fine. Now, in Super Metroid, it takes 3 power bombs to destroy a Metroid. Do I want to be... I think I want to be on the floor below here. Yes, this door. Whee! Oh, you know what I didn't check? I vividly remember when you hit the elevator thing, it puts up an invisible wall, so you can't... You can't leave while the elevator's going up. I don't really feel the need to check it right now, but... I forgot that did that. Right, do I want to just go to... No, there was... I mean, we can't just go down there, but I think I wanted to go... I think we have to come in from this angle. Or, you know, honestly, this one is more immediate. I can just check this and leave if need be. The remastered versions of Serious Sam? I remember I played the first 2. Oh. Hello. Goodbye. Right, interesting. Yeah, first coming in here, there were no plasma pirates. Or at least none that I remember. Boop. Into the goop.
So this is Phazon. It's very evil.
Also, Vagrant Dart with a follow. Hello, welcome. I'm glad my upper level sniping is interesting and compelling. I don't believe there's anything out of here. So, we're going to be going through... you know what? Fuck it. Why can't Metroid crawl? Oh my god. Did you not bring a lockpick? Also, there's our last energy tank. Just saying. So that's the answer to that. We gotta go the long way. You remember the one that I did at the end of last stream, where I jumped on the X-ray platforms without the X-ray scope. My introduction to the actually I was saying this last time. I have a very distinct memory of being 6 and anticipating Metroid 2. And then getting it and playing the shit out of it. And, so... For me, it was the first Metroid game. Actually, I'd recounted this yesterday. I had a... Wait, did we already get this? I remember there being a thing here. Anyway, I had I think it was a 1989 Nintendo calendar. And I remember being fascinated and greatly interested in the I think it was like September or October. Probably October, because that's the month that the first Metroid came out. It had that particular month was Metroid, and that was I was fascinated by it. I don't know why. Something about it really drew my attention. So I rented the first Metroid quite a few times from the local Age of Video till I got my own copy. Oh yeah, and I was well, I'd say that I was a Nintendo kid all growing up, but my first console was a Magnavox Odyssey 2, which is not a Nintendo console. Don't mind me, I'm just passing through. Fuck. Oh, man. I remember these things being a whole lot more just nightmare-inducing. Whoops. Right, well, first things first, I'm gonna save. I like aggressive music in that room. I'll just dip into this alcove. Music stops. I got no time for these things. See, and this time I remembered this. Wait a minute. Blast-proof door. Can I just, like, I know we... The weakest goddamn power bombs in the whole series. Boo. So we went through this whole shebang. We're gonna be shebanging it again. This time I actually have missiles. So remember when I did this without the X-ray scope? Here's where they are. It was very fun figuring out where they were and then finagling a jump. I found that deeply satisfying. But also because I'm me and I revel in doing playing games not the way that they're intended to be played. But I wonder if the power bombs were generally nerfed in this because they were so crazy powerful in Super Metroid. Well, we are about to... Effectively, we are at the artifact hunting part of the game. We've got one boss left that we're going to be fighting before we do that, and then that's the end. Yeah, we're basically at the end of the game. And then I just happen to have collected a number of the Chozo artifacts along the way. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to trigger this and then try to immediately go through this, but it's going to generate an invisible wall. Yep. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You can see the, the impact crater. Right, you know, I could have sworn that they came out on the same day, but... I do not remember this part. Then again, it's also very nicely detailed mushrooms. Oh, was it? Because I remember it was mostly the... They were the first Metroid games to come out after Super Metroid. Like, there was an absence of Metroid, and then suddenly Prime and Fusion came out at the same time. It was in part because Nintendo didn't expect Prime to do very well. And so Fusion was released as the, well, we're going to at least make some profit off the Metroid series. You know, but we'll see how this Metroid Prime does. We'll just throw this out there, but yeah. Case in point, there's no remaster of Fusion. Oh wait, it's called Other M, but it's shitty and bad. I don't like how you're not dead. Thank you. That might be more efficient, actually. No, I often say that Other M is just Metroid Fusion, but shitty. Because they have very similar story elements, but one of them I like and the other one I don't. My thing with Other M, I mean, say we will about the story and whatnot, it just, the control scheme is just awful. And also, my general experience with most any game that Team Ninja has made is you just hold one direction and mash the B button and eventually win. I remember when my roommate my first roommate in college had an Xbox, and he had Ninja Gaiden for it. He's like, "Oh my god, this game's so hard." And I remember picking it up, and I'm like, I breezed through it in a night on, I think, it had difficulties? I don't remember, like, I was just like, yeah, you just hold one direction and keep mashing the B button, and eventually everything dies. Like, it took me like 20 minutes to figure that out, and it's basically what carried me through the entire game. And then, I mean, this is just generally my experience with Team Ninja games. Other M not being an exception. Right, so here is where there's a Chozo artifact down there. I mean, you're supposed to come back here with the Phazon suit, which we were about to get anyway. I have not played Onimusha, but that's Capcom. Yeah, but I mean, I want the Phazon suit anyway. Is there a save point up here? Yeah. So one of these is a save point. Okay, I actually don't think I have played Onimusha. There were a lot of games I missed from the PS2 era. You can bunny hop through the Phazon and take significantly less damage. I forgot it. This is a very large, elaborate... Oh, that's not a save station at all. It's the other ammo recharge point. Hot diggity. However, that is not a save point, and this makes me sad. And then, oh, the Metroids respawn. What? Oh. Right. Yeah, one thing, so for those who have not played Metroid Prime, I mentioned this last time, but it's worth repeating. Items give it a distinct sound. So that's actually what I wound up doing to get 100% in this the first time, is actually turn off the music, which, painful as that may be. Because you can hear a sound as you get closer to an item, so you know that it's there. And like, you don't need an item for it. Like, you don't need. It's akin to the X-ray-scope. And that it helps you find items. I know the music in this is really good. Or like here, it's purely ambiance. Oh yeah, the flamethrower does not look good in this. Yeah, or figuring out what the hell people are trying to describe in gamific. It does look like a red balloon. Like, I remember it looking like really janky fire in the original, which was totally fine. But I also remember the charged plasma shots also looking like janky fire, which again is also totally fine. I remember there being a thing down there. Oh well. Whee. Magic missile! Magic missile! I'm remembering something from long ago. Huh. Or I'm not. Correct, yeah, Screw Tech was in Prime 2. Here we go. Where is it? Oh, did I already blow it up? I guess I already blew it up.
Is this the save point? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm digging it too. Like, I remember it being like looking like really like crystalline and fractured in the original. Yeah. Hey, it's me, the save point. So I mean, we're gonna be getting the Phazon suit in here. Otherwise, I would. So we need to go back to this thing to get a thing. At which point, I'm gonna go back and have to remind myself where the hell all of the Chozo artifacts are. Can you? That's very rude. Oh, you're waving one. There's so many of them. Are you gonna have the wherewithal to give me missiles, though? No. Yeah, we need to get all of the MacGuffins to do the endgame MacGuffin hunt, which, thankfully, in this game, is much better than the one in Prime 2. The one in Prime 2 is not good. So, at least in the case of this one, the MacGuffins you have to find are still there. And many of them you can collect along the way if you know what you're looking for. Oh. Right. As opposed to, in Prime 2, they only appear at the end of the game when you're told to find them. Fine, game, I'll get closer. Oh. It's like so many places in Dark Souls where you approach it and then your character's looking at it interestingly. And then a boss appears. Or Patches pushes you into a hole. Omega Pirate, most powerful of the elite pirate forces. Omega Pirate can become invisible to normal sight. It is invulnerable when cloaked, as all energy is drawn from defense. Oh, it is vulnerable, right. Right. By exposing itself to Phazon, it can regenerate damaged tissue and organs. Considered the pinnacle of elite pirate program. The elite pirate program? This enemy should be handled with extreme caution and maximum firepower. Literally on fire. Shoot him in the dick! Oh, that basically is what we're gonna do. Yeah, is it telling me that I should be using the flamethrower on it? Apparently. Is it like the flamethrower from Axiom Verge? Oh no. missiles. Y'all want to give me missiles? Be a pal, give me some missiles. Again, I remember this being a whole lot more hectic, but I also... Right, that's why. We need to do it all over again. Actually, that's a very good point, Rashmar. Yeah, it's just so much more, like... I do look for... Not that I'll be playing it on stream, but unlocking hard mode, and then playing it on hard, just to see how much is different.
I just want to shoot you in your leg.
Although I do, so the original, you can, actually being locked onto the boss makes it very akin to targeting and aiming in the original game. Just because you're locked onto them, you can strafe around and things like that. Sir? There he is.
I don't know what you're weak to.
Really? Gonna make him do this one more time? Game over. And then we go all emo. Your suit has been infused with pure Phazon. This corruption prevents damage from Phazon radiation. Yeah, the Morph Ball version looks really cool too. Look how awesome that shit is. Hell yeah. Oh, the dark suit's in Prime too. And it looks... sure looks like something. Not entirely sure what that is, but it's very round. Thank you. No, you can't fusion suit, and as far as I'm aware, you can't unlock the original Metroid, which seems like a great oversight. As I mentioned on the last stream, I own one of the Game Boy Advance GameCube hookup cords purely to unlock those. Oh wait, no, it was Fusion Suit in Fusion Suit in Prime. It was the original Metroid in Fusion. Right. Which, to me, was worth having. I forgot how unsettling it was to be in here in the dark, filled with Metroids. Yo, one thing I don't remember in the original game is how missiles or a lot of shots will just keep going. Although now that I mention it, I do vaguely remember a friend of mine shooting an ice beam shot just to see how long it went. And it never exploded. Oh no, it's stronger. Oh shit. Well, that's bad.
They're just friendly Metroids.
I want none of this. Yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, I can't jump. Well, that sucks. Never mind. I was gonna be completely fine with carrying around a Metroid until it turns out that I can't jump. I kind of need that. And yeah, we're gonna get the other Metroid, the other Chozo artifact. Thankfully, this is taking place between Metroid 1 and 2, so there are several Metroids. I think we got 6 of 12. I think we got half of them. No, we have 5 more. And I also don't remember where the other ones are. So... actually, I kind of want to just leave through... Yep, so that's next on the list. I don't believe it tells you in the menu. I think you have to go back to the... Yeah, I think you have to go back to the impact crater. And it'll be like, go to this place for this thing. Yeah, I mostly remember the really dickishly placed ones. Oh yeah, it's several years, and even then, when I last played this, it was original, nailed it, original GameCube version, and basically just sequence breaking around everything. I don't like how there are more than one of them now. I'll just be leaving, thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, almost. Nope. No, I was using the Metroid to jump. Oh my god. So that was fun. I forgot. I don't remember if that's a thing you could do in the original. Fine, I'll destroy them. I'll destroy the Metroids. Thank you. So that was fun. Jumping on the frozen Metroid and using it as a platform. You know, like in a Metroid game. Are you kidding me? Oh, it's so
Close, it looks like you could do it.
fine. I'll go the way the game wants me to. Bastard. Bomb jumping is a thing, but not infinite bomb jumping. You can get, you basically just get 2 bomb jumps. So, I mean, there are a couple puzzles where you've got to time it to get the second jump to be just right. But otherwise, it's, because you don't get back your bombs until you land. Oops. Oh my god. Actually, I wonder. No, yeah, your vertical fall is too fast. You know, against my better judgment, I should probably save. Oh, I guess we can just destroy them not in the conventional way. Oh. So you can hear the sound. Boop. Yeah, I was very much looking forward to being able to jump up, like to get around there just on a Frozen Metroid. Also, I do not remember the Phazon suit looking that cool. Oh, so I turned off the music. When I was standing over here, I could hear the item sound, which was the missile tank in this thing. I will say, though, I there's no other way that you could really have the configuration be better, but I find myself bringing my right hand over to press the D-pad to swap beams. Oh yeah, that's the thing that's in the original too, is items give off a distinct sound. And if you turn the music off, you can hear it, which kind of alerts you to when, you know, there's items hidden in an area. I guess that's the one's that's signaling that I can freeze it? I got a better idea. You die. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess it's spoilers alerting us to how we defeat the final boss. Mm-hmm. Right, do we just leave? We exit through the gift shop. Oh, right, this one. Yeah, their beams, so that's one of the things that the final boss is it changes not only what phase it's in, so which visor you need in order to see it, but also it'll be vulnerable to different beams at different times. Unless we're just going through here again. Yep, yeah, so now we're on the end game MacGuffin hunt. And I only remember. So, well, we have 6 of the 12 chosen artifacts, because those are the. Sorry, we have 7 of the 12 chosen artifacts, because those are the ones that I remember offhand. I'm gonna need to go back to the thing where it'll tell me where the other things are. Wait a minute, why am I going this way? Right, yeah, I was like, wait, isn't there a thing that I wanted to go to in that room? Right. This so feels like there should be things here. Right, because there's an elevator to the Talon Overworld? Oh my god. Yeah, well, it's not even a remastered. The Metroid 2 is more. It's an entirely different game, just inspired by Metroid 2, and isn't nearly as good as the fan-made game. Don't at me. That said, what I do really, oh my god, what I do really enjoy and really appreciate, right, that's what was terrible about this room. What I do really enjoy about, yeah, and it, I don't like how they changed the ending, which basically kind of makes it seem really dumb that Samus would just leave the Metroid with the scientists. What a dick! I can't even see you! Right, yeah, I mean, well, they changed, well, not, like, you would think that upon leaving the planet, Samus would be like, whoa, shit, maybe I should, get some better defense on this space station I'm leaving this Metroid with. Obviously, shit's going down. I nailed it. But other subtle things that they changed, like the lead up to the Queen Metroid at the very end is very somber and quiet. Like, well, it's quiet, it's somber, but it's like empty, because the idea is that you've basically eradicated an entire planet's ecosystem. And there are several rooms of just emptiness that kind of sink in this fact of what you've done. Wordlessly telling a story. And they just removed that in the remake. And now it's just more shooting and bombastic hero sounds. And I just remember it kind of you don't have the weight of what you've accomplished, both positive and negative. Maybe not. I mean, well, so I mean, actually, other similar things. Oh my god. So it's one of the combat focus in Prime 3. 2, I remember you mostly go to several different planets rather than having like a single planet that has like a coherent biosystem to it. You're just like, now you're on the fire planet, now you're on the ice planet. Which again, it might be a thing that I could probably revisit and enjoy anew. Kind of like what I do with, it was a very similar reasons why I didn't like Mega Man Legends 2 when I first played it, because rather than Mega Man Legends 1, where you're in a single basic just world that's interconnected, and in Legends 2 you're traveling between multiple points. Oh, yeah, interesting. Yeah, that just removes the... There's a platform here. When you go here the first time. Huh. Go either way. Yeah, there was an interconnectedness that was lacking in Prime 3, but yeah, I don't. Yeah, there's several things about it that, yeah, I find it funny that I've played Other M to completion to 100%. Yeah, I really liked just everything that was done with AM2R. I was also biased because, you know, I helped work on it, like the testing at least, early on. Does this take us up to Talon Overworld? No. Yeah, we'll just go that one. Yeah, it's a very well-made game and maintains a lot of the... Why am I remembering something about this room? There's a feeling I can't shake about that room, and I feel like there's something there that I've forgotten is there. It could be literally any of the other rooms. Yeah, we got plenty of health. It's fine. Phazon suit does not protect you from lava damage. I do remember the first time playing this, I was very careful about not taking extra damage, and as an adult, I'm like, fuck it, I'll just roll around wherever. Yeah, I mean, we want to go to the Talon Overworld. This is effectively where we are going. No, nothing prevents lava damage, which is... I mean, if it did, you'd think it would, just because you reach that point, and it's just like, whatever, you could just... Like, it's not like lava's a particular inhibitive factor in anything. It's just kind of there. Oh, yeah, I never got this thing. We should go do that now. I think that might be one of the Chose artifacts. So, I mean, you reach a point where the lava is just, there's no reason to... it's not preventing you from going any further. It's just run through it, just whatever. Yeah, so I really liked Prime 1, and I still do. I think this is just an excellent game. With or without sequence break tricks. Prime 2, I've played a couple of times. I'm glad it exists, but there are certainly factors to it that I think worked well, and others that I just don't think worked well at all. No, mostly just like the MacGuffin hunt at the end is just needless. Really? I could have sworn there's something else. It's very pretty, though. Oh, look at it on the glove part. Wow. I mean, same game with a new coat of paint, but it still looks so damn good. Also, I like how the colors are more vibrant, like especially on the door. Like, I don't remember being that neon. Which, I mean, does absolutely nothing except for just give it a nice aesthetic flow. God, this music's so good. Yeah, I enjoy the look to them. Like, it just, everything about this looks so good. Yeah, it's also, yeah, just not having to work in 640 by 480 or whatever the hell the resolution was in the original. Oh, well, I will be on the way out. So what this is we're not actually fighting anything this way. This is mostly just to be like, oh yeah, where the hell are the other MacGuffins? So we will be coming back here. Well, when we get all of the things, we will be coming back here and fighting a boss. But until that point, this is just yet another. So this is the door. Yeah. I guess because I shot it from a distance and it loaded. That's the one that takes forever to load. Oh, I forgot there's just one here. The first of 12, scan the totem sequence. Thank you. Thank you, game. Mm-hmm. I hope the ones that I already have are... Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Shouldn't they, like, shatter or something? Or if I, oh, okay, good. Uh-huh. One of town's far corners, a grove of life lies. Uh-huh. This is gonna stay on my... No, my thingy, right? Oh, okay, good. Alright, so I don't really need to commit these to memory yet. Do I even need to look at it? Is that just gonna be there? Okay, good. Oh my god, it is in the... Oh. See, I forgot the other one is where we fought Flagra. Which is probably why we go back to that. Or have a need to go back there. I could have sworn I got all the ones in Fendrana. Oh, because we're missing 4, which... Oh my god. Uh-huh. I mean, I guess it's all... I guess it's this one, and it's not gonna tell me. Wait a minute. I forget. It's been... One, I actually forgot that there was one here to begin with. Samus is the 5th element. So what we'll do... We'll get the other ones. I legit forgotten that... I think Fendrana's Edge is where you get the... Spider Ball. Oh, really? Huh. Unless there's a different edge of Fendrana. Which is all good. There's actually, I'd forgotten there's an entirely other thing that we need in Fendrana. Well, one, while we're here. Wait, is there... Wait. Oh, we're looking for the Grove. Where the hell that is. Wait a minute. No, it's a different one, because that's what we got before. Because that's what we got by doing the... One second. Okay, so that's Flogger's room. Oh, did I do a dumb and I didn't pick up the thing? Oh my god. Again, it's been a while since I played this. I'd kind of forgotten it was there. I mean, thankfully it's... Wait, that's not the thing. Oh god damn it, it's all the way over here. Wait. It's all the way over here. go through the Chosen Ruins. So this way. And actually, along the way, we'll swing by and get the one from Flagra's room. And because we are so close, I'll wind up finishing the game on this stream, and then Monday we'll be back with randos. I'm honestly torn between SMZ3 and La Mulana, as is often the case. Right, so I'm going here. I mean, there's so many ways, so many fun and interesting ways. So, for those that are unfamiliar with anything I just said, SMZ3 is a hybrid randomizer between Super Metroid and Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. And then La Mulana is a game that I recommend no one play, but it's one of my favorite. Alright, I forgot we have a command for that. Yeah, there's no hint on the other one. It might be we just return. Yeah, we're climbing up the top of this. And you know what I didn't do is I didn't go get more goddamn missiles. Remember we had this discussion? We had this very discussion about how I should go get missiles, and I'm like, I'll get them when we're coming back out. It'll be fine.
It'll still be fine, probably.
See, it's perfectly fine. Nailed it. Right, well I came here because I wanted to also... I do not remember this texture's looking that amazing. Or anything like that. Oh, right. I still need to go through things. There we go. How are there still Flagra things when... Right, we have to specifically come through the back entrance to get here. Which, if memory serves, I think you can do this at any time once you get the spider ball. Sure, I'll use power bomb. Except for power bombs in this are not good. Yeah. Thankfully, it's real fun to maneuver around in this game, because we're doing a lot of it. Yeah, not to mention head crabs and Metroids, just in general. Wait a minute. These things should give missiles. Yeah! I mean, no, not a ton, but that is more than I had previously. Uh-huh. And then from here... but I don't believe you can, at least not in this version, get through the... Really? Oh my god. Yeah, we're not jumping on top of that. Oh, besides, that door doesn't even open from this side. Huh. Mm-hmm. All I wanted. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a real long time since I've played Half-Life, but I remember what you're talking about. Is this the direction I wanted to go? Yes. Okay. I do remember there was a good chunk, especially around Ravenholm, where I just ran out of ammo, and I think the idea is that it was encouraging you to just pick stuff up with the gravity gun and throw things. Oh wait, no, that's Half-Life 2. Oh, I remember where I got to Zen in Half-Life, where the jumping puzzle part, and I gave up. I was like, I don't know what it wants me to do, but it doesn't feel like it's doing the thing that I think it should be doing. And from what I've heard, that's kind of most people's experience with that part of the game. When it turns into a platformer and it doesn't really succeed at it. Oh, right. Cordite? Yeah. Sure is a good thing I have all these missiles. Oh my god. Yeah, they're, it describes, different things as different materials, and it's like, rather than like in Super Metroid, there would be like little block that had the super missile icon on it as the thing you break with super missile. Cordite is basically just this is blown up with super missiles. Mm-hmm. Are they even all in the same room? Oh my god. Well, it's a good thing it gives off a heat signature. That's really weird. I don't remember. I mean, again, it's been a very long time, especially since I played the end part of this. I don't remember needing to do that. Although, again, it's very fun being reminded about the thing that it's like doing it for the first time all over again. Can I get missiles? Thank you. Right, and thankfully, we got all the things for this. Right, and that's why I didn't think super missiles worked on them to begin with. Because it just goes right through them. Okay, 2 super missiles and they're dead. Sweet. There should be one more. Off doing its own thing. I'm already standing there? I beg your pardon? Thank you. Okay. The other one is in Fendrana. Oh, Space Jam? Oh, it's in... I realized at the end I could just jump on top of the still floating corpse of Flagra. Which probably... Yeah, I just used super missiles. Although standing there to begin with probably would have made it a lot easier to just generally find shit. I guess going this way would probably be the fastest way to get to Fendrana. It's the most immediate. Oh, which, you know, makes sense. Like some of the, like one of the ones that's broken by bombs is Brimstone, which after Brimstone. Wait, oh, so was advertising a thing you already bought to you? Yeah, this is... yeah. Ad block. Well, actually, then again, I mean, Amazon has gotten around ad blockers, unfortunately. No shame in blocking ads on here. The ads that are shown on my stream are purely because Amazon requires it. Yeah, I'm wondering when it's gonna start. As I mentioned yesterday, I bought the season 1 and 2 DVD collection of the Toddlers cartoon show Bluey, because it's fantastic. Would recommend. So I'm getting ready for when Amazon just assumes that I've got a very small child, which I do not. Yeah, well, I equated it to the different weapon or materials being broken by certain things. Equated it to the basically the icon blocks from Super Metroid. Oh right, I forgot about that one. I do very much enjoy the speed at which the plasma beam shot goes. Where was it? Oh, right, I forgot about this. That said, is there any other... Is there anything else this way? Not really. Yeah, and similarly, materials that are broken by regular bombs, completely impervious to power bombs. So we're going this way basically just to get it back to Phendrana. Oh, and I think it's, I might be able to get to that part of Talon Overworld for the other one. And part of me just vaguely remembers returning to the impact crater, and then the final one will be like, oh yeah, here's where the thing is. Yeah, well, I mean, just in the lore of Metroid, power bombs are the most destructive force in the universe. So that's why they've got to be gated to the very end of the game. Several times over. So it's just kind of weird in this game that there are several things that they don't do. I might have made a mistake in this. We'll take the scenic route. Really? I did this just fine the oh, there we go. Can I go a different way? I want to be up there. Oh, yeah, we can get up there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, sweet. Cordite, yeah. Hey, Len. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I guess canonically these are, yeah, the first... This is, or at least storyline-wise. Wait, no, Samus gets in... So, well, this is happening after the first Metroid, and therefore Zero Mission. And the same thing is, yeah, power bombs in Zero Mission are bonkers strong. So I want to go to this one because there was another. Well, I'll be here for a little bit longer, Len. We're rounding the end of this game, and I'm like, rather than putting this off for another time, I'll just finish up here. Too much. There is no such thing as too much caffeine. So there's absolutely such thing as too much caffeine. Oh no, I'm good. Having forgotten everything about this game, I'm delighted to relive it. Right, this came out before Zero Mission. Zero Mission came out in like either late to oh. Is this the oh. That's the thing. Okay. Well, here I was expecting it to be like the super final one, and like that's the one that Meta Ridley has. Spoilers. Weird. Why didn't it appear there? Do you have to return there when you've got all of everything else? Oh, no shame in that, Len. I am also a day sleeper. but I also it's required by my line of work. Oh, weird. Yeah, no, I don't remember. I don't remember what might trigger it to appear. What spot? Maybe? So we're taking the scenic route. How can I... Right. Right, I want to go that one. Wait a minute. Feeding my unending missile addiction. Right, yeah, we gotta go for the artifacts to get to the end. Well, I guess we are going this way. I just read, oh, 11 a.m., that's really early, because, I mean, just my work experience over the last several years, where the earliest I've gone into work was, I think, 3 p.m. Even more recently, the earliest I went in was 4. Oh, yeah, nah, I'll save. Why not? So we basically have this in the bag. I just have to go to 2 places that I could have done before. Yeah, it's weird. I legitimately do not remember getting the artifacts in there. Like, I remember the artifacts that we already got. Most of them. I remember those locations. But not these. Oh, well, all the more, I mean, it's all good staying up. Staying up later for it. Because, I mean, yeah, it's the life of retail where, for the most part, schedule changes at the drop of a hat. Whee! Missiles? Nice. Oh shit, that sucks, Rashkavar.
Ooh.
Like, it sound... I mean, it sounds more intense than a paper cut. Like, paper cuts hurt like hell because they're so tiny that the body doesn't know what to do with it. Where are we going? Remember when I did this before? And I was like, oh, we'll come back here, and I came back and we got some items and shit. And now we're back here again, getting some other items and shit. Ew, that's... I suffered a... Where the hell is it? Yeah. What the new chair that I got, the one I'm presently sitting in, which is fantastic, and I'm very pleased I got it. When I was opening it up, I chunked a good bit of thumb opening up the package. Yes. Or not. Wait, can I... Oh, we just... Go this way. Oh, yeah, cardboard! It's... Because it's weird, because, yeah, you... Yeah, cardboard, you just kind of... expect it to be a softer material, and when you get a paper cut with cardboard, it's extra mean. Uh-huh. Any day now. Camera, please. It says on the bottom. Oh, and it's top. Which I remember going up there. Because there's a room off to the side. Am I gonna feel really dumb about completely neglecting a thing that's in plain sight when we last came up here. I'm expecting, in a moment, to feel very much the dumb. Rex, we went all the way up here. Wait. No? Oh, okay. I don't feel quite as dumb. Wait, did this have a... Okay. Yeah, I forgot this was here. Hey, it's the thing we need. Yeah, and if I had played this at some point more recently than, you know, a decade and a half ago, I probably would have remembered that. And would have gotten this ages ago. Alright, well, time to do this all again. But again, this is as... Oh, and Razor Knock.
Most of us associate fortune cookies, those crispy vanilla, flavored cookies that contain a small strip of paper printed with a fortune with the Chinese, but contrary to popular belief.
This is true. They are actually American in origin. Although, if I remember correctly, it's officially made with Chinese 5-spice. I mean, vanilla as well, but I remember making... not necessarily fortune cookies proper, but like a fortune cookie base. Really, I remember reading it was from... It was an American thing. Interesting. Oh, right. All exits go directly into Magmore. And then there's also Chow Mein. Is it Chow Mein? That's actually American in origin, but I mean, you know, Chinese restaurant. You know, it's an American invention, but like Chinese immigrants. Oh, interesting. I did not know this, and you'd think this would be a thing that I would know. Oh, but anyway, Razorrock with the 44 months at Tier 1. Egads. Welcome back. Much appreciated. Also with fun cookie facts. For those of you new to the stream, I used to live in Japan. I have a degree in classical Japanese. And obviously, because of this, I work in IT. Well, so, noodle dishes, I mean, probably did originate from China, although there are different... I don't know for sure, but I do know around first century of the Common Era, first couple of centuries of Common Era, there was just a lot of back and forth between China, Korea, and Japan, just exchange of... Yeah, men is often different types of noodles. One of my favorite one is Jajamen, which was a spicy noodle dish that was fantastic. Do we want to go? No. No, I want to go back this other way. And it is unique, as far as I'm aware, it's unique to Morioka, the capital city of Iwate. I am not paying attention to where I'm going. Am I going the right way? Yes. Okay. Now that said, there will be a variety of at least in as much as being around Japan, there will be a number of like locally inspired noodle dishes. So different iterations of ramen. Like kind of similar how you like different regions of the United States will have different styles of hot dogs. So like where I went to college in Arizona, there's the Sonoran dog, which has salsa and I think jalapenos on it. You know, themed after the Sonoran Desert. Whereas if you get like a Chicago style hot dog, it's gonna have oh yeah, pizza as well. Do I want to go here? Also, New York style pizza being the correct one. Being obstinate. Right, Grove of Life. What's the fastest way to get there? Mm-hmm. 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 So my thing with my take on pineapple on pizza, which, you know, to each their own. If we all had the same taste of things, it'd be a very boring world. If you have pineapples on pizza, to augment it with jalapeno. So like you take your Hawaiian pizza, which from what I've remembered is not actually originated in Hawaii. Yeah. It uses pineapple and therefore has the association with Hawaii. I think I remember hearing this when I was in Hawaii. They're like, don't blame us. I want to go... No, that's Vendrana. Yeah, we're just hauling all the way back over there. Works for me. I largely feel really silly about having not gotten this the first time we were over in this neck of the woods. Yeah, I really like Hawaiian pizza as well. But one of the things that I used to do from one of my local pizza shops, back when I used to get pizza frequently, back when I used to have an office that I worked in, I would get pineapple and you know either pepperoni or Canadian bacon, and then jalapeno. Just a really good combination. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know the science behind it. Yeah, I guess it's like calling soccer and American football. Here it's at least in the States, it's Canadian bacon is the ham that's put on pizza. Maybe that's why it's on Hawaiian pizza. Yeah, at least in the States, it's yeah the large round like ham slices is referred to as Canadian bacon. Yeah, it's basically just ham. I think it's to distinguish it from like bacon. Like, but, you know, the meat candy. You could always put it on half of the pizza. I will say jalapenos on a pizza work really well. Same or banana peppers. With a similar kind of flavor profile and just texture quality, but without all the spice. All right, so we are here, and I want to be here. Actually, wait, no, I want to be... Hold up. Yeah, I want to be in all that one over there. Sure. You know, now that this is open, this might be the faster way. Never mind. Yeah, you know, I never understood why the reference to Canadian bacon. It's supposed to just, it's ham. Oh, good, we don't have to fight these things again. Sweet. Woo. Wow, it's been a real long time since we've gone through this. Wait a minute. No, it hasn't been, because I tried to go through here backwards, and the game was like, nope. And I'm like, oh. Oh, I kind of like it. In general, I really enjoy the almost marble quality. Marble, the small round glass beads. It's got an aesthetic that I enjoy. Hello there. I got no time for your ghost antics. Right, this is where I want to go. I showed you my morph ball. Please respond. Right, it's this one. I mean, especially when you're building up a charge for it. Or conversely, you are in a constant state of damage because you're such a badass it doesn't matter. Oh, for some reason I remember these just immediately melting when you shot them with the plasma beam. The little wall eye laser doodads. Tell you what, I am real glad I swapped the, So, one of the things, for those that missed it, there is no C-stick. I mean, you can't have it set up for that, but, the D-pad is basically what you're using to toggle beams and visors, and in order to toggle visors, you hold X, and then press the D-pad. But I'm really glad that I swapped it. Right, because we're going to one of those to get to the town of the world. But yeah, with a whole lot more beam swapping than visor swapping. Yeah, the thermal visor in this is especially jarring on the eyes. But I mean, you also kind of don't really need to use it outside of very specific situations. Whoops. But still, it's got a weird, like, visual latency to it that's not good. Which I guess is to dissuade you from using it all the goddamn time, because, especially in dark areas, it builds tension and makes you want to stop using it immediately. True, I mean, I guess it's going for a more realistic look and feel. Right, and we want to go there. Because I thought we already got the thing. Apparently we did not. Whoops. Although I will say the X-ray feels different visually to me. But again, also, I mostly just remember this on the original, very low-res GameCube version. Alright, so I apparently did a dumb. Oh, right, I remember this because this is effectively outside of the bounds of the map. Right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right. I feel silly for having forgotten this was here when we were last here. Then again, it's not like I've played this in a long time. So. Bleh. We got all of the MacGuffins. Yeah, I remember this from... Like, I mostly just remember the Chozo Ghost fights being really kind of dickish just because you're... One, I remember only using the power beam for it, and not using super missiles, which worked really, really well. Yeah, I guess there is no cheesing your way out of here. You gotta go the way the game wants you to. Or do you? Go my own fucking route. Ugh. These are the things I find very satisfying in video games. I beg your pardon, I've already fought this shit. I will not be appeasing your ghost desires. If I can so help it. Good. Stupid bird ghost. Blech. Music continues ominously. I would be all for them doing a Prime 2. The same treatment. I mean, you just build it off the same engine. It takes like no time.
I mean,
I feel like it would be more time effective to just go backwards through the pirate lab. This is not that way. Alright. Well, the thing is, it feels like a different game, but it doesn't feel Metroid-y per se, but at the same time does. Like, I've always... Right, there's nothing else down here. Oh. Bleh. Wrong one. Like, I've always really liked Prime 1. Prime 2 is also very different, but certainly enjoyable. Prime 3 I can't really speak to. But it was a big kind of gambling experiment for Nintendo. And at least with Prime 1, I mean, the fact that we're playing a remastered version of it in the year 2023 is testament to how not only this, and I had a devil of a time finding a goddamn copy. Is really kind of testament to how well received it was. I absolutely know how we're going backwards through this. Oh yeah, it's certainly weird, but I like, you know, weird in a... I certainly like the weird that this is. Like, especially with the original release of this, where you could sequence break stuff, you know, intentional or otherwise, made it feel like old school Metroid. At least to me, of course, this, you know, your mileage may vary. Like, I especially found it interesting how the transition with the, like, incorporating the morph ball worked really well, and still does. Even though in my mental memory, I'm rolling my thumb to the right to hit the button that activates Morph Ball, and in this case it's to the left, which is strange. Yeah, which is also why probably why I didn't feel as connected with Prime 2. Like, if the most of the sequence breaks that I'm aware of in it are basically like clipping out of bounds and manipulating the game because you have clipped out of bounds of event triggers. Which, yeah, exactly. Like, and that's why I'm glad that they've only patched out one sequence break glitch from Metroid Dread, which is, I mean, I don't agree that it would ruin a person's game experience if they stumble upon it accidentally. You turn invincible until you move through a door. It's amazing. But that's the only one that they patched out. Meanwhile, other sequence breaks are still perfectly valid and a thing you can do. Oh, right. No, not that one. You know, although the thing with Symphony of the Night is that you could sequence breaker to the point where there was very little value in putting items anywhere because you'd often like find an item long after it was relevant. Yeah, well, it was weird that they patched that out, but not several other. And I'm glad they didn't. Like, again, that's. I mean, at least to me, and I know other people, but especially to me. So, you know, bias where bias is. That's kind of what I play Metroid games for, is exploring and figuring out ways to not go the way that you're supposed to. Because I just find that tremendously satisfying. So this is the takes forever to open door. Yep. So tangentially, it's the British that invented pineapple on pizza. I see. And now the thing has the bird MacGuffin. Probably because we have the... whatchamacallit. I have the power.
It's Robo Ridley.
Who looks very good in this, I might say. I mean, at least at this point, it wasn't a meme that Ridley is thrown in every game. Still delights me hearing that remix. Grab me, Dragon Daddy. It reaches a point where it just gives up on trying to track him. There we go. Right, that's what I remember. But then again, I mean, we're doing really solid damage with just straight up plasma charge shots. Oh, right, and when these things blow up, they drop health. Right. And missiles. I mean, that's... nice. No, he's far away. There we go. Oh, that does crap for damage. I mean, up until this point, yeah, Other M had several Ridleys. Although up until this point of the game, Kraid and Ridley had been in the same number of games. So this was the point at which Ridley was in more games than Kraid. Yeah, several different Ridleys. I played Other M on stream for April Fool's 2 years ago, and I didn't even highlight that video. It was. I went into it being like, maybe I'll give it a fair shake. No, it's not fun. It was just miserable to control. Oh, for real? Well, at least that tracks him a little bit better. I do remember this about this fight is you're largely spending time waiting for Ridley to just come back. Which is only exciting to a certain extent. It is like a Skyrim. Oh my god. Uh-huh. Right. Thankfully, Ice Spreader actually has a really good lock-on. Excuse me, sir. Oh, right, that's what you gotta do. Right, you gotta wait till he exposes his soft underbelly. Property damage. He's roboticized by Dr. Robot. Alright, so it looks like you gotta wait until you shoot him in the mouth. You know, like in a Metroid game. And you do that enough, and then he decides that you can hit him. Boo. Me and my conservation of missiles. We get flickies, yes. That's a fine reference you've made there. I'm pleased by this reference. I look forward to doing this on hard mode. Flickies, they are, if you've played Sonic 3D Blast, they're from that. They're also a Sega product that dates back to before Sonic, where they were all little bird things. I sure am glad I got all these energy tanks. Show me your mouth.
Hey, guy.
Oh, no, it's open your mouth. That's what it was. It's been a while since I've seen Kung Pao. Any day now. Yeah. I love that movie too. I'm still sad that Tongue of Fury is not going to be a thing. We are both ventriloquists, we practice every day. He carries a basket, I carry a paper roll, and we don't have cysts. But there is one thing we know for sure, we are ventriloquists. Really? Really? Just the... Let's try with this instead. I don't know, I feel like I'm sucking more with ice just because, yeah. Ooh, CJ, that's a really good question. Ooh. Oh, he's dead now. Probably. Forever. There will never be another Ridley. Why couldn't they do that before? Assholes. At least the Zelda CDI games have an awful charm to them. Whereas Other M has no charm at all. I unironically quote the CDI games a whole lot more than I quote literally anything from Other M. I still have my copy. I think it's right there. I haven't watched it in a while. Actually, it's probably been maybe a few years. Like, I've watched it recently. Not tremendously recently, but it is a thing that I have popped into my Blu-ray player. I mean, Other M certainly is a thing. What is what? So we're both talking about the film Kung Pao Enter the Fist and also Other M versus the CDI Zelda games. Oh yeah, Blu-ray player. My Blu-ray player also plays DVDs. I need to get a region-free Blu-ray player so I can get a copy of Zardoz that has an actual legitimate, not shitty-looking cover to it. Kung Pao it's a comedy, but what it is Steve Odekirk took... Oh, I do not know. I need to find a PS4. Steve, is it Steve Odekirk? Who did, like, he directed, like, very noteworthy comedy films from the 90s. Basically superimposed himself into footage from other kung fu films. Really not gonna read that? Impact Crater. So this is this game's version of Dorian. Well, I'm sure glad I saved. But I got missiles back. That's what matters. So here we are at Icon of Sin. It's demon energy. Well, I do not remember that there's an actual, like, end area to this. What this immediately reminds me of is the when you return to the Rickenbacker in System Shock 2. Largely just because there's teeth. What a dick! He nudged me off the... Oh my god! None of this shit. I guess it is like Icon of Sin, and things are just gonna keep spawning to knock me off of platforms. And this is why we need the space jump. Oh, this one. Boy, I sure am glad I went back to the ship. Doom 2. It's the final. Buttspot should butt, actually. Buttspot needs to butt more frequently. Also, I feel I've missed parts of chat because I was focused very much on not falling off. Maybe if we're very quiet, I just won't aggro it. Well, so much for that. Oh, hi! You know, that might just be a better way to deal with them. Nailed it. Oh, it looks so much more terrifying in this. Holy fuck. Oh, it looks so much better, and oh, it looked pretty terrifying in the original. Oh, there's a thing in the way. I need you to stop moving for like a moment, and then I can... Just hang in place. Thank you. And this is why I have this. It's great on this part of the fight. Yeah, there were a couple of, yeah, that is, that stuff that's included in the, yeah. There are a whole lot of really cool lore things you can read in this. Nailed it! Yeah, yeah, Retro, if you haven't played Metroid Prime 1, I mean, it's really good. Would very much recommend. The scan visor is used for a lot of just completely optional lore pieces, and it's just all over the place. They did a really good sense of building lore in this. Oh yeah, shit, right. So yeah, best part about having the beam combos. Excellent on the final boss. The continuous beam one is Wave Burst? Wave Buster, there we go. Oh, I forgot that it ceased without a lock on. Yeah, basically, and I mean, it's pretty impractical to use against most bosses, or against most enemies. But the beam combos work great on the final boss, which makes them valuable. Yeah, I see what you did there. Final phase. Really? You're not changing? Alright. Oh, thank you. I was wondering when you were going to the plasma phase. Whoops. Oh, that's bad. There you go. I would like more missiles, please and thank you. Don't cross the streams! And I think the final one is down here where we gotta swap between visors. I thought it was. I could have sworn this is more phases than I remember Then again, it's also been quite some time. I want the missiles. Yeah, I'm not sure if it feels different because I just don't remember it. Or if it actually is feeling different. Shit. I remember good things about Rhodey and the Blind Forest. They're both very good. Both the first one and the second one are very good games in different ways. Mostly just the combat in the second one is really good. Oh, sure, I'll drop that bomb. I mean, if you want to give me a bunch of missiles, that's fine. All right, this one he's changing constantly. Boo. Hey, oh my god. I don't want to use all of my missiles on... Oh, really? Dick. Fuck. Okay, and I think this is final phase. Right. Cause he's oh yeah. Because you actually have to make an effort to jump down into here. Yeah, it's phase on me. Where it looks all the more freakish. Oh, it looks so much more demonic in this. Sweet. I'll scan it, why not? Oh, Jesus Christ, that is on the left. That is not... Nope. 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 Morphology, Metroid Prime. The core essence of Metroid... You... Fancy you say that. Hey, what again? Welcome, welcome. Scan indicates that the Phazon energy form of Metroid Prime is invulnerable to all conventional weapons. Only attacks from a Phazon-fused arm cannon will damage it. It generates pools of Phazon when it attacks. Use these to fuel your suit's Phazon weapon system. The entity can also spawn Metroids to assist in battle, rendering itself invisible when it does so. Right, this, yeah. I often am on WoW. Oh, right. Yeah. I guess it's to demonstrate just how how horrible the thing looks like in all possible spectrums. He is. It does look really cool. I remember it looking really cool in the original as well, on the GameCube. In this higher definition, it looks even better. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, it's speeding up too, what the fuck? Sure, I'm glad I got all of the energy tanks. Yeah, it's pretty. Again, it's been a long since I played it. I'm not sure if it's just because it's at a higher frame rate. Well, actually, no, it was at 60 frames per second in the original. It just looks really damn good. You know, I don't know if the Wii version was. I know that the GameCube original was 60 frames a second. I know I'm wasting the pools, but I'm like trying to get around the damn things. Hello. There you are. Plus it melts them, and then they die, and then I don't have to deal with them. And that's the goal. I guess in that sense, you do have to get all the visors, because you'd kind of be hard-pressed to deal with this without all the visors. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Now! Fuck! Yeah, I should probably just do that instead. Oh, there you are. Hey there, ugly. Ow. Stop it. Balls. Oh, I know how it works. It's just, it's a much more efficient way of getting rid of these things. I guess power bombs. Probably for the better. There we go. I needed a good long period where they weren't in my way. Oh, okay.
It was a squid the whole time.
It looks so much cooler. Time bomb set, get out fast. We don't. I don't think we actually have an escape sequence. I think Samus just kind of appears. Of course it's exploding. Why wouldn't it?
Chozo's faith in Samus has been well rewarded, and now a new star shines in the universe. The bounty hunter, Samus Aran. What future and fate await her?
I like the way she looks in this a whole lot more than Zero Mission, where it looked like she put on plenty of makeup for her planet visit. I like how that she just looks naturally structured. Yeah, well, I'm impressed that they made this as well as they did. Yeah, for those that have not played Metroid Prime, it's very enjoyable. Like, even if you're not big into Metroid games, like, so I have it turned off. There is a hint system where if it detects that you don't know where you're going after like 15 minutes, it's like, hey, maybe you want to check out this area at this part of the map. Which you could turn off immediately, if you don't want it there. But again, doesn't detract from the game at all. Because you can just turn it off if you don't want to play with it. Yeah, oh, I mean, a lot of games. I mean, many eras. I think we have a quote. One of the quotes is, "Oh, you're dying a lot. Do you want to turn on super mode for free?" Yeah, I like the fact that it's optional, and the fact that you can. Here's the thing. Yeah, not only that, there was so booting out, there was casual mode, and then there was normal mode. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of, I remember there was at one point where Nintendo wanted to make it so that, like, I think they're trying to get a patent. Like, if you died enough, the game would, like, tilt to be easier. Without your knowing it. Oh, I'm not sure I know what you're talking about, VLDL. Yeah, my thing, and this is, I mean, one, if it's your first time playing it, you might not realize it's there. In this case, you can turn it off right before you start the game. Oh, I've never heard of that. So we're gonna see in a moment, what additional content do I unlock? I'm betting there's a hard mode for beating it the first time. Hey, Vancouver! Oh, I can see that, yeah. Goes along with the, press F to pay respects. It's a lot of accents. Well, while we're going through the credits here, so I will be back on Monday with randos of some sort. I'm not sure which one I want yet. I'll decide by Monday. Yeah, so next week we'll be going back to normal schedule of randos on Monday, Elden Ring on Tuesday, and then RPG on Wednesday. I don't remember the credits being this long. But then again, it's probably had the entire original cast, and then all the people who worked on the remaster. Yeah, exactly. Well, there's people from all over the world. There is a wide range of representation in here. Yeah, exactly, yeah, so they're, You've just got a whole bunch of just texture artists for every inch of the game. Oh, I forgot Kenji Yamamoto worked on the music for it as well. I know, for real, like, they did not half-ass this. Which, again, makes it all the more impressive that they didn't charge full price for this. Yeah, honestly, the only thing that I really question why they would do it is the whole firing a couple of shots before the charge beam starts. I don't know what that hopes to accomplish. It didn't really... There was only, like, bosses and enemies that absorb your shots. Where I'm like, I just want to prep a charge shot. I don't want to hit them with it, because they're going to absorb it. We get a stinger from Metroid Prime 2. Nope, we get a completely intact planet. And some lens flaring. Hard difficulty get unlocked. What? Uh-huh. Try for fusion suit, yeah. Infusion difficulty. And then we'll get the Chozo lore, and it'll melt the screen away and astound us with nightmare fuel. Because the thing, if you get 100% collection in Samus Returns, it'll freak you the fuck out. Uh-huh. As you progress through the game, you unlock Chozo lores. If you finish with 100%, you get like a secret Chozo lore, and it starts showing a picture, and then it melts away, and this really distressing sound effect plays. And it basically it's tying the it's sort of giving a precursor to Ravenbeak, who would then later appear in Dread. Oh, woo, I love concept art. Samus over there T-posing.
Wow.
Yeah, and I mostly largely just for the interest of, I mean, I wanted to play this and appreciate this on stream, but I didn't want to 100% it on stream just because then I only have 3 days a week that I can stream for 4 hours. Now I will be on my own time, probably 100%ing this on hard mode, and if anything happens, I'll let all y'all know. But in the meantime, I have gone almost 2 hours over. Which is fine by me, because this game is really good. And it still is, nearly 20 years later. And now I feel much older, because I am. But anyway, that is all for tonight. Thank you for coming in and hanging out, watching me do this. Watching me finish a revisit to a wonderful game. We're going to send a raid over to Kegamon Show You again, who is playing Vampire Saviors. That isn't Metroid Dread. Kegamon Show You. Again, he's got a good amount of viewers. But he is trying for partner. By all means, pop in there, say stuff so he gets added for partner things. But yeah, so we'll be back on Monday with randos of some sort. I'm debating between SMZ3, the Super Metroid Link to the Past Hybrid rando, and La Mulana, which is a Metroid-y kind of game. Anyway, whatever it is, it'll be on Monday, and hope to see you guys then. Until then, bye!